Alrighty, alrighty, everybody. Sorry about the delay. We having a little technical difficulties, but we are good and we are here. So my name is Marshall. I'm with Kingstar Cards. I'm going to be your commentator for today, and we have our second tournament for the X Circuit qualifiers. This is going to be at ToyWiz up in the Northeast United States. So we're still trying to get everything situated, get everybody registered, get everything starting. Again, apologies for the delays, but we will have everything good to go in just a few moments. It's going to be a standard tournament today, so we're going to be trying to get everything. We will not be following the ban list that Bushiroad just put out. That will take effect in 2 weeks, so you do not have to worry. We're still going to be in the same format we've been in for the past couple of months, just for 2 more weeks. But I think we're gonna be pretty good after those 2 weeks. So we're getting excited. Looks like we got some players sitting down, and everybody's getting ready for the tournament. So for those who don't know what this tournament is and what this tournament's about, it is actually these are qualifiers for a championship tournament hosted by Battlecore, and the finals is going to take place at an esports stadium, a local host esports stadium, and prize pot is going to be $4,000. So if you win top 2 for this tournament gets an invite, and then at the end, all the players that are in, will get into all the players that are in the finals will compete for that prize pot. Yep. Yes, sir. $4,000. Popular this meta, we are looking at Bavsargra. We are as the big bad deck of the format right now because it is not restricted in any way, shape, or form. But it just received 2 giant hits on a ban list just recently from Bushiroad Thursday night. So that will be taking place again in 2 weeks. That will take effect. Then the next one is going to be Eldeglima. Eldeglima is a very, very high rolly deck, and it's considered to be an OTK deck in this format, where it tries to ride up to grade 3, and then as it hits grade 3, it tries to just outright just win the game right there, just by producing a lot of pressure and stuff like that. Then after that, you have Blangmire Nexus. Blangmire Nexus just got support in set 8, and it catapulted the deck from like tier 2 all the way up to top 3, I would say. Then after that, you have a couple of rogue decks floating around, some of them being Ava, some of them being Vyrgilla, or Vyrgilla I would consider as top 3 or top 4. Yes. Yes, it is very scary. Luckily that deck did get hit on the ban list. Looks like we have our first match, and that looks like they're proceeding to post mulligan. From what I can see, is that Magnolia Patriarch? Okay. So is that Magnolia? I think that's Magnolia. All right. I will also get a confirmation from everybody on how many rounds, stuff like that. So give me 1 second while they're shuffling up and proceeding to post mulligan. All right. Yep. So it looks like they're all getting prepared. They're about to start opening ceremonies, stuff like that. But yes, so going back to the meta discussion. So yeah, there's most of the time your top 4 are going to be Bavsargra, Blangmire, Eldeglima, and Vyrgilla. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right, but and then probably in fifth place, you could put Ava or Odium on if it's a right player playing it, like who knows how to play the deck and knows their matchups. They could do very well. But then you have a couple of rogue decks. Like I know there's a Rewinder from Korokoro just topped the Kingslayer 6K that happened at the end of July. So that one made top 8, as well as I believe a Blangmire Nexus, and then the rest of top 8 was nothing but Bavsargra. All right, all right. Yep. There's the clapping. Looks like the opening ceremony is finishing up. And again, I will just reiterate for those who are coming in. Yeah, I know it is a very bad glare. I wonder what let me see. We're gonna try to get that glare fixed. Give me 1 second. I'm getting all that information currently when it comes to player total and round count and stuff like that. We're just waiting on everything to get started. But yes, just to reiterate what is going on, because I know we got some more people coming into the stream. My name is Marshall. I'm with Main Deck Masters and Kingslayer Cards, and I will be your commentator for today. And we have a standard qualifier for the Battle Core X Circuit series. And again, this is the qualifier for the finals. Top 2 players out of this tournament get an invite to the finals that will be hosted in an esports stadium in the northeast part of the United States, and they will compete for a $4,000 cash prize pot. All right. Yep, looks like we're about to get started. Looks like here we go. There's such a bad glare, and I apologize. We're trying to get it all fixed and situated. Yep, they're gonna roll off. So 10 and a 10. They're gonna roll again. Or no? Oh wait, he rolled an 11. All right. So it looks like we have a Levidress versus Magnolia, I want to assume. But this glare is extremely bad, so we will get it fixed. So for those who don't really know and are coming back to the game, Levidress is a deck that wants to try to like control the field with a ton of what's called Infinity Eyes markers. Infinity Eyes markers, what they do is when the opponent, when your units swing, they act as a force marker, so they give 10k power. But then when your opponent swings with an Infinity Eyes marker on their circle, you can retire the Infinity Eyes marker, give minus 10k, and then draw a card. So it's definitely a board. It looks to control the tempo of the game and just start to outvalue the opponent, and definitely just try to almost grind the game out. And then we have Magnolia on the other side. Magnolia Patriarch is definitely an upgrade that deck needed. So it is tries to attack from back row, gets multi attack, gets decently sized numbers. All right, looks like Levidress is going to go to 2, and then he's going to heal back down to 1. He's going to heal that Levy out of his damage zone that he just checked. All right, Levy's going to draw. He's going to ride the grade 2. He's going to activate the effect. Yep, there it is. So, all right. So it looks like we're going swinging here. He's going to be swinging 18k at his opponent's Vanguard. Drive check, no trigger. Damage check, no trigger. But that is a Magnolia Patriarch, which is a persona ride for that deck, and it is very important to see those. Looks like Magnolia is going to ride to grade 2. It's going to activate the effect of grade 2 Magnolia ride line. Yep. It's going to call a card and then put the rest on the bottom. Looks like Magnolia is going to try to go for face now. Which, I mean, that's kind of what you have to do in this kind of matchup. You have to try to hit them early. All right, so no pass on that, but it is a heal. So the Magnolia Patriarch is healed, going back down to 0, which is very good. All right. So look, I just got alerts from the tournament organizers, from the TO. We're looking at a very short tournament. It's not that long. It's going to be 4 rounds today. And I believe it's going to follow standard Bushy Road floor rules. So same timing, same end of game procedures. And then for the glare, we're going to be looking into fixing it. We're gonna try to fix the glare after the round, so that way we don't interrupt the field of play, and that way we don't have to worry about giving the time extension and stuff like that. But we do apologize for this. But we will have it fixed as soon as we can. But this is a Magnolia Patriarch deck. So Levidress is gonna start doing his skills. He's gonna start proccing. Let's see, is he going to activate effect? Yep, there's the effect of Levidress. He's gonna put one of the original levies in the soul. He's gonna put 2 Infinity Eyes markers and then 1 on his board. So keep in mind again what the Infinity Eyes markers do for those who don't know what the Infinity Eyes markers do. Again, if your unit on an Infinity Eyes marker attacks or boosts, it gains 10k. And then for those who are if it's on your opponent's board and their unit swings, you can retire the marker, draw a card, and give that unit minus 10k. So it looks like he's going to call the grade 3 from drop that he pitched on turn 1, and then he's going to call a grade 2 to call another grade 2. That grade 2 is going to have the ability to swing from the back row, I believe. So he's going to top 2, 1 in the hand, 1 to the bottom. And looks like we're going. So, yep, he's going to swing. He's going to swing, activate the effect of the grade 1 in the back row, twin drive, grade 3, and a crit. So it looks like the Magnolia player is going to take 2, I believe. Yep, 2, no triggers. Yep, there's the back row attack. The back row is going to get +10. There's going to be a 15k and an double intercept to guard it. There's a big boost. Retire that. Go to 3. Damage checks a PG. Grade 3 is going to retire itself and draw a card. Grade 1 is going to activate. Soul Blast 1. And it's going to move and stand itself. So it can boost again. And it can, I believe it can attack too. Yep. Looks like we have 15k and a 2k. Yep. Magnolia's going to 4. Oh, there's the Gradle too. Man, all his persona rights are getting hit and the damage. That's gonna be rough for the Magnolia player to play out of. But now he's in that threatening range now because Levidress starts to get a crit. All right. All right, looks like he's activating the effect of Magnolia Patriarch. Or he's activating the right line effect. Yep, 4 damage. Ooh. Yep, he's going to call 2 cards from drop. Activate the effects. And again, I apologize for the glare. It will be fixed by next round. All right, Magnolia's gonna swing, drive check, no triggers, which is kind of rough, and he hits a front defensively. Oh, that's gonna be hard. That turns almost all of Magnolia's attacks into 5k guards. It's either 5k guards or they can't hit at all. This is an uphill fight for the Magnolia player. 100% this is. And there's a 15. He's guarding the rear. Yeah, he's just gonna let the rear go. I think you do at this point. Levy can build a board out of nothing. Yep, there's the Infinity Eye marker proc. He's gonna draw a card. Yep, 15k guard. Yep. That attack isn't gonna hit, but it's gonna go to Soul and let him draw a card. Alright, we're going back to the Levy player's turn. Now let's see if the Levy player activates his divine skill. Oh man. Yep, here we go again. So another Levy into Soul, dumps more. Puts a ton more Infinity Eyes markers on the board. Yep, the grade 3 comes back. There's the grade 2 that can attack from the back row. It's going to get a scry 2, 1 to hand, 1 to the bottom. Man. This Magnolia player is definitely on a back foot here. And it's rough to watch. But anything can happen in Cardfight Vanguard. We'll see if he can come back. I think if he can hit a Persona Ride, or if he can hit I know some Magnolia players are starting to run the grade 4 Magnolia that in their Patriarch list, because Patriarch is just a better grade 3 Magnolia. It's actually seeing some success. So we'll see what kind of Magnolia list this is, whether he's going to persona ride or whether he's going to just ride up. Here comes the Levy. Levy's effect. Yep. Yes. So just got an update from our TO. When this game is over, the stream will take a quick break just so we can fix the glare, get all that situated, and then we will be right back. All right. So it looks like he's guarding with 2 15s. He's gonna put more and a double intercept. I believe that is an over trigger. 2 double grade ones, no triggers, which means this Magnolia player may be able to live this turn. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see if he can claw his way back. Yep, and there goes the damage. No heals. It's rough. I'm gonna get a double check. I believe it may be best of 3, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So we will double check, and looks like they're gonna shuffle up, and it looks like it is a best of 3. Yep. Yep. So it looks like we're gonna have 4 rounds, best of 3. Follow, and then obviously adjusted time rules to account for the best of 3. Alrighty, let's see. I believe the Magnolia player is probably gonna opt to go first because that deck kind of wants to go first. That way, it gets the early rush, and then it gets the first on grade 3, the first persona ride turn, and it's a definitely a big tempo swing in their favor. Yes, it is me. I'm your commentator for today. All right. Yes, yes. Yes, it is me. All right. So we're starting off game 2. Levy took game 1, so we're gonna see. Oh, he draws for turn the bless favor. That is something we will discuss at a later date. All right. All right. Levy's gonna call a grade 1. He's gonna swing for 16. No trigger. Damage trigger, critical trigger. Gives power to the Vanguard, but it doesn't matter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna do my best. Right. Magnolia is gonna check top. It's gonna call a grade 2. I believe that is the bear that can pass power. Yep, and here comes the rush from Magnolia. 10k, critical trigger, all effects. You hate to see that first damage trigger. Ooh, and a crit, sending him to 3. That's pretty good. And double double defensive, so the other grade 2 isn't going to be able to hit. But being at 3 damage early, if they don't heal down, is going to be very scary. All right. So Levy's going to ride up. Yes, and I just got confirmation. Yeah. So, all right. Grade 2 swing. No trigger. No trigger on both players' sides. All right. Discards the Magnolia Patriarch to pick it back up. Soul charge. Or puts a card from dropping a soul. All right, he's going to call a card, give it 5. All right, Magnolia's going to get to swinging. All right, 2 to pass. Let's see. Can he hit it? Great ol' and a heal. Heal is not going to resolve, but where is he going to put the power? All right, looks like he put it on the back row fox. All right. They're getting quick number checks. Looks like this Magnolia is going to get 4 more attacks. So, yep. 15k guard, 15k guard. Ooh, Levy drew a lot of crits. Goes to 4. Is he going to go to 5? Being at 5, yep, he's going to go to 5. Ooh. Those two units are going to go to Soul. He's going to draw 2. All right. Levy's going to make it to grade 3. He's going to activate effect. He's going to find his grade 3 out of there. Getting that grade 3 in rotation is really good. Is really important for that deck. That's why they hit it. They restricted it back about a ban list or 2 ago. All right, let's see what these players are gonna do. Can Levy crawl out of this situation? There's the Infinity Eyes markers going down. All right. What is? Let's see. Levy's got 3 cards in hand, so let's see what he can do. I don't think he does. He have a Levidress? Yes, it looks like he does. So he's gonna call the grade 2. Grade 2 is gonna revive that other one, and then scry 2, 1 to hand, 1 to bottom, or 1 back on top. So let's see what happens. Yep. There's the fox that can restand. And he's going in. He's going to target the grade 2. Grade 2 is going to be able to swing from the back row. Front trigger. No trigger. Damage check. Hits a heal. Does not resolve, but does give 10k to Van. That's going to make a very big difference here, especially because there's no like Persona Ride. There's no additional power other than the front. So it looks like he's going to swing. Yep, he's going to swing at the Ginozla. He's going to get that bear out of there because you don't want that bear being able to move to the back row to pass that power to be able to essentially negate your Infinity Eyes markers if you hit a trigger. So that's definitely going to be a good move on his part. Yep, he's going to guard. Yep, and that can't hit because that's only 20. All right, Magnolia's going to stand and draw. We know he's got the Persona Ride in hand because he picked it up last turn. So, yep, there's the Persona Ride. He's going to draw again. And now this is where Magnolia can get very scary. Because Magnolia has a ton of cards in hand. Yep, there's the Ginozula back. He's going to move that up. I believe that's another one. Right? Are we going to see any kind of guard restrict from like Pantera or anything like that? All right, all right. He's going to draw a card. All right, Magnolia's going to come in. I believe now because he's Persona Road, this is going to be triple drive, if I believe. First check PG, second check no trigger, third check no trigger. Oof, that's rough. But again, this is going to be able to pass its power. Yep, it's going to retire and draw. Ginozula's effect. He's going to pass 15k to. Yep, to the front row. To the one in the front. Yep, that is the Gobreg in the back row, so I believe he's going to get the guard restrict on that, which when it swings is going to be no grade ones. No grade ones or grade twos. Yep. He's going to remove the Infinity Eyes marker to negate the attack, essentially. He's going to remove the Infinity Eyes marker to negate the 10k, and then give a 15k guard, or 20k guard, I should say, because it's the front. Yep. He's just making sure he's reading the Gobreg. This is round one. Yep, there's the PG. 2 cards left in hand. Ooh. Levy's got 2 cards left in hand. Meanwhile, Magnolia has a book and is only at 3. This is gonna be rough. There's the Persona. There's the Persona Ride. Yeah, new ban list will go live on the 22nd of this month. So as of right now, for this tournament, the ban list is not in effect. All right. Levy's gonna pop the Infinity Eyes markers. See if he's gonna act. See what he's gonna do. Yep. He's playing defensive at this point. He doesn't have a Levy to put in a soul. Sorry about the yawning so much, guys. I was up a little late last night. All right, that's the last of his counterblast. So PG from Magnolia, critical trigger from Levy. It's gonna give all effects to the grade 3. Double crit from Levy. He's gonna put all of it on the grade 3. he's really banking on not having on him not having another PG. Grade 2 is gonna swing 15K and an intercept from the back row. Yep. Another intercept from the back row. And there's the big swing, and looks like we have another perfect guard. Yep, another perfect guard going down. All right. Levy, I believe, has 4 or 5 cards in hand. Let's see if Magnolia can close this game out. Yep, there's the Energy Blast. Yep, gonna call from drop. Oh, but he's gonna find a Sylvanhorn Beast out of the top 5. He's gonna activate the effect. He's gonna put a card to the bottom. I assume give skill or give power. So we'll see what happens. Here comes the Magnolia. No guard from Levy. And no triggers from Magnolia, but this is 6 damage, and it's a Levy. All right, we're on to game 3. We're on to game 3, and yeah, Magnolia can get pretty bad if it sees its pieces early enough. It can definitely go to town. All right. All right, our players are shuffling up for their last game, and this will set the pace for their tournament for today. This is round 1, so we'll see what happens. All right, looks like Levy's going to be going first, which you want to do against this. So, yep, Magnolia's gonna start drawing cards. And looks like it's gonna try to get the rush out as quick as it can. Yep, he found the Persona ride. Swinging for 8. Damage check, no trigger. Righty. Levy's going to try to do a little bit of a counter rush. Let's see. Hello, Logan. Nobody's playing football on this screen. It's your deck. And there's a bless favor. Ooh. So 10K to the front row. He's going to give something a crit. He's going to heal, and he's going to draw a card. But they are going to heal. Go down to 1. And Magnolia's going to go to 2. Check a defensive crit. It's going to retire. Top 7. And we'll add a levy to hand. Magnolia's going to grade 2. There's the Gobreg. And then he's just going to bend the rest of them. All right, Gobreg's going to go into the rear. All right. Wow. This Magnolia player he's healing. He's staying in this fight. He's like, nah, not today. There's a 15K guard, and he's going to pass back over to Levy. Let's see what happens. All right, Levy's going to pitch to grade 3. That grade 3 is going to be able to revive itself. Yep. There's the grade 2. Yep, there's the Levy into Soul. He's going to activate, pop the Infinity Eyes markers. Yep, here comes the grade 3 coming back. Now let's see, where does he want to put it? All right, let's see if he's got combo here. Yep, there's the grade 2. Grade 2 is going to Energy Blast. It's going to get a Scry 2. 1 hand, 1 back on top. There it is. Yep. So not full combo. Doesn't have the restanding booster, but can still make it work. All right, Levy's coming in. It's going to give that the ability to swing from back row to that grade 2. Perfect guard from Magnolia. Critical trigger, first check. Let's see where he gives it to. He's going to give it all to the grade 3. So I could check, no trigger. We're going to see a 25K guard from Magnolia. 15K. Ooh, it's chewing through Magnolia's hand. This is rough. Taking 2. No trigger from that. All right. Magnolia's gonna draw and go to grade 3. See what happens. There's the pitch. There's the activate the effect of the grade 2. Right. Yep. Counter blast. Soul blast. It's gonna revive 2, I believe. Ooh, there's an inlet pulse. All right. I like what we're working with here. Ooh, 2. He's going for a 2 to pass on this, and first check is a crit. Come on, all effects Vanguard. All effects Vanguard. Ah, darn it. All right, grade 2's gonna swing. Is he gonna activate Infinity Eyes? Yep, he's gonna activate Infinity Eyes. Hey, hey. There's the inlet pulse. Oh, so Levy's gonna persona ride. Yep, here comes the Infinity Eyes again. Soul Blast. Yep, there it is. So now we have a total of 6 Infinity Eyes markers on the board. Here comes a grade 3. Right. So Magnolia is gonna drop another PG for the Levy. Front trigger, crit trigger. Oh my god. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Magnolia here. Defensive draw is gonna help. What's he gonna draw? Right. It's a big number. Is another eats another PG. That's what it's there to do. Yep. I'm gonna move the booster over. That's a huge column. All right. Magnolia's at 5, Levy's at 1. This is gonna be rough. There's the Persona ride. Levy can afford to take a lot of damage here just to check for triggers, because if he just fishes for triggers, he can definitely just shut down this turn. Putting the Ginozula there is, I don't know about that one. He's gonna be able to. I believe it's active, non-active. So yeah, he's gonna determine whether or not he's going to. He's gonna be able to pass the power before he gets to activate the Infinity Eyes marker. So it's, but still, it's gonna be rough. All right, here comes Magnolia. There's no way he called a crit trigger, right? I think he called. I think that's a. Is that a crit? All right, he's gonna no guard the Magnolia. Triple drive. Draw trigger all effects to the crit. That play confuses me. I'm not gonna lie, because I don't understand why you wouldn't give it to the Ginozula and then pass the power. He's gonna take it, or he's gonna take the Infinity Eyes marker. It's 15k. All right, 20k go to 33 guard, and that's gonna be a big. That's gonna be a big crit. But it's not gonna do a lot. I think. I think it may be all she wrote for Magnolia here. Unfortunate, but we'll see what happens. Because again, anything can happen in Cardfight Vanguard. There's the persona. All right. Let's see if Levy can close out this game. Yep. Here's the effect. I think I think you just put him on your field at this point because he's trying to close this game out. There's Soul Blast. Yep. Grade 3 comes back. It's gonna call a heal. Okay, looks like they're just swinging triggers at each other at this point. All right, we're gonna see double intercept, double 15, or no, that's 20 and a 15. So we're gonna see 35, 45k shield on this levy, on the guard for this Levidress. First check, no trigger. Second check, no trigger. And again, for those coming into the stream, this is round one, game 3 of the best of 3. We're gonna have 4 rounds today, and then at the end of this game, we will be fixing the glare issue, and we do apologize. Yep. Looks like he's gonna find the Levidress Imperio. There's the Soul Blast. Is he not gonna activate skill? He's gonna retire. Okay. Looks like Magnolia can't guard it, but we do have a 6 damage heal. Oh my. Looks like Magnolia is going to climb back into the... Maybe we'll see if Magnolia can climb back into this. I have my suspicions, but 6 damage heal definitely helps. Yep, so now we got a big attack. Let's see if he can guard the last one. Guard intercept for 15. All right. Magnolia, what can you do? There's another Persona ride. Yep. Gonna activate the effect of the Silver Beast from drop. It's gonna put it in the soul. It's gonna call that other grade 3. The other grade... Man, Magnolia has a lot of soul. It's gonna Soul Blast that. I believe it's gonna call 2 or call 1. Call the Gunozula. He's changing his mind. He's gonna call the Gobreg instead. Yeah, Gobreg, get the guard resist on grade 1s. He's gonna call the Hedgehog. Yep. Yep. The Hedgehog's gonna put a card to the bottom of the deck and give itself the skill. All right. Now I think we're gonna go into battle. We're gonna go combat. Magnolia's gonna swing. Both these decks are getting pretty low. They're both drawing a lot of cards here. First check, second check, third check, draw trigger. Hey. It's gonna be 32. Yep. Retire. It's gonna retire itself and draw a card. Hedgehog is coming in. The Hedgehog is gonna give. I believe Gobreg is gonna get the guard restrict now. Yep. The hedgehog's going to be able to, after it swings, it's going to be able to stand itself and it's going to be able to boost. It can't attack anymore, but it can still boost. And he's chunking through Levy's hand here. Yep, there's the Infinity Eyes. Gonna retire, draw a card. And there's the Sanctitude. He still has to pitch for this, I believe. Yeah, he still has to pitch for it because Magnolia is drive +1, not triple drive. So that'll be it for his turn. All right. Let's see what Levy does here. Yep, there's the Infinity. There's the markers again. He's got enough on his board. He's just like, he's put his 4 on his board, and now he can just sit there, just put them on, start filling up the opponent's board here. Yep, there's a grade 2. Grade 2 is going to call something from drop. Yep, there's the grade 2 that's going to let him scry 2. Yep. One in the hand, put the other one back on top. So more than likely that's a trigger. Yep. Levidress is going to come swinging in. He's going to give the skill to the grade 1 back there. There's that over trigger that the Magnolia player drew for turn 1. So it looks like this is going to be a 63. First check. Oh, all effects the Vanguard, but didn't get the 2 to pass. Yeah, we got the double intercept plus the 15. It's gonna retire that grade 3, or that grade 3 is gonna retire the grade 2. Now, I believe it gets 10k. Magnolia's gonna take it, and that is it for game 1, or that is it for game 3 of round 1. Looks like Levidress takes the game. Whew, that was a good game. That was a very good game. That was a good set, honestly. You get to see what both decks kind of do. It's kind of nice. Magnolia definitely can get scary. So, all right, guys. So we are going to be pausing the stream right now, and we're going to get the glare all situated, and then we're going to be back. So we will see you guys in just a few minutes. Alrighty, players, what's going on? We are back, and we fixed the glare issue, and now we are going into round 2. Looks like we have, is this Vyrgilla? Looks like it's Vyrgilla versus Razael. Thank you very much. Yeah, we definitely it was pretty bad. So we got it all fixed. We got it all taken care of. So, but yeah, looks like we're seeing Vyrgilla versus Razael. There is going to be a little glare on the Vyrgilla player's damage, but you'll be able to see everything else. So we should be good to go.
With AI website creation from Wix, every click is
we will
to shape your brand.
We will adjust the camera down a little bit after this round is over.
And showcase what you love, so others will love it too.
All right. Vyrgilla's going to declare an attack.
It's your business, your website. You do it yourself on Wix.
This is actually going to be my first time seeing this deck. This is going to be my first time seeing this deck in action. So the Shenry's going to go to Soul. All right, he's going to hit that Teeth Fault. He needs to move on your calendar without any back and forth. But
that's appointment scheduling made easy.
There we go.
Google Workspace.
Dog needs to fix his board, but it'll be fine for now. All right, so he's going to ride the grade 2. He's going to reveal grade 3, grade 3, grade 1. Or grade 2, grade 1. Yep. Ooh, looks like we got some shinies in this Razael deck. He has to call a crit. Oh no. Sweet summer child. But again, for those who are just tuning into the stream, there's going to be 4 rounds, 14 players total. So it's going to be 4 rounds, 60-minute rounds. It'll be turns 0, 1, 2, 3. And at end of turn, it'll be 10-minute overtime or 0, 1, 2, 3. And then end of overtime, it will be double loss. If a winner has not been decided by the end, it will be double loss, and that'll be it. And this is the beginning of round 2. So it looks like he's gonna. He hit the dog, he hit the Teeth Fault, he hit the order. So he's got the Caterpillar. He's going to check top 5 and call a card. What's he going to hit? Oh, he's going to hit the Griffin. Okay. So he's getting the Griffin in rotation too. That's really good for Razael this early. All right, so it looks like he's going to combat. He's going to swing 10 into the Vanguard. No trigger. It's going to be 23 at the Vanguard. Damage check, no trigger. Griffin's going to swing in. All right, Vyrgilla's gonna ride the grade. He's gonna ride up now. Yep, he's gonna ride the Vyrgilla. So for those who don't know what some of these cards do, Vyrgilla's effect is act, Energy Blast 3, choose one of your opponent's rear guards, bind it, choose one of your grade 2 unit cards from your drop, and call it to the rear guard. And then auto, when it attacks, CB1, choose one of your grade 2 rear guards and stand it. So it's definitely, it does a decent It does a decent amount, but definitely the new support that it's gotten recently makes this deck really nasty. All right, there comes the Dragon Empire Ace unit. Dragon Empire Ace unit's gonna retire. Let's see what is he gonna do from here. Yep, here comes the grade 2 swinging. Damage check. Oh, there's the new Shadow Order from the Jewel Trial deck. Swinging both rear guards first. Interesting. So yeah, for those who don't know, also that grade 2, all it is it's a 15k, but you can only play it when you have a Vanguard with Vyrgilla or Vyrgilla. And so it's just a big beat stick. All right, there's a 15k crit and Elementaria. All right, Razael's gonna stand and draw. All right, he's gonna ride the Razael. Vyrgilla binding that Griffin out of his drop zone is going to be a big hit to the Razael deck. Yep, there's the Wisdom. He's going to draw 2, call 2. Yep, and then he's going to call... What's that? Battle Sister? Or Divine Sister? I actually don't know that card. Let me see if I can find it. But he is going to call the grade 2 for Razael. That's going to get 10k, and then it's going to gain power. Razael's going to come in swinging. He's going to swing at the rear guard. It's going to go to Soul. It's going to Energy Blast. He's going to draw a card. He's going to look at the top card of his deck. He's going to put it to the bottom. Here comes the Razael swing. Razael's going to revive. Yep. Going to pull the grade 2 and the grade 0. Oh, he's getting another booster. First check, Teeth Fault. Second check, grade 2. Now here comes the Divine Sister. Damage check. No trigger. Yep, so looks like that's going to let him look at the top 2, put 1 to the bottom, put 1 to hand. Then a 15k guard. Yep, scry 1, put it at the bottom. Man. He's been fishing for cards in this. All right, Vyrgilla's gonna be a second grade 3 turn. Let's see what he can do. Yep, he's gonna bind the Divine Sister. He's gonna call the 15k grade 2 back. Yep, and he's gonna activate the effect of the new Vyrgilla, the new Vyrgilla. Which this one says, act from your hand, rewrite. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, bind a rewrite the stars Vyrgilla on your Vanguard, ride this card as stand, and perform all of the following. At the end of the turn, ride the bound card for the cost as rest. Search your deck for up to 1 Galaxian, call it to the rearguard, search your deck or drop zone for 1 ultimate skill card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and if you search the deck, shuffle the deck. And then until end of turn, when this unit attacks CB1, stand all of your front row rear guards, and this unit gets drive +1 until the end of the battle. And all of your front row units get plus 5k for each card with the same name as this card in your soul. It's definitely a nasty card. This is what makes this deck really good. See if he can hit it. Yep, there's the Vyrgilla. And be sure to, there's the ultimate skill order. Be sure to, you guys let me know in the chat how the music is, and if it's too loud or anything like that, you guys let me know. It's going, yep, there's the ultimate, yep, Stardust Blade. So CB1, if you have a Vanguard with Vyrgilla in his card name, look at top 5, choose up to 1 card with grade less than or equal to your Vanguard from among them, call it a rear guard, and shuffle a deck. Choose one of your Vanguards, and it gets when your rear guard is retired by your opponent's card ability. Search your deck for up to 1 normal unit, call it a rear guard, and shuffle the deck. And continuous, this unit gets plus 3k for each normal unit on your rear guard and your drop.
User-generated content. Real people
Ooh,
real content.
That's pretty good.
Every business?
Well, not pyramid scheme gurus.
Why does UGC work so well?
Because content is authentic and more relatable than
That's a
overly produced
big
ads.
Vanguard.
Hit me with another reason.
Because customers trust people more than brands.
How much will it cost?
You can work with any budget.
Do they only make TikToks?
Nope. UGC creators know how to create for all platforms. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. They live on these platforms and know what works best.
Also MySpace?
Yes, if we were in 2003.
How fast can I get the content?
So it's going to put that in
Super fast. Some
bind.
creators deliver in 24 hours.
He's going to energy charge 1.
What if I don't like the content?
We're pretty sure you'll love it, but
Man.
just in case, revisions are available.
Okay, so why am I still asking questions?
That's another question. Let's just get your UGC rolling on Fiverr.
Reach future fans, A&Rs, and beyond.
He's going to guard 15k and then the 2,
Fan-powered playlists based on what real
or
fans
20k, and then the grade 2.
and playlisting in indie, rock, metal,
All right, so now he's going to swing Vanguard.
R&B,
First drive check, critical trigger.
or Artist Pro.
Crit to Vanguard, power to the rear. Second check, no trigger. Third check, draw trigger, power to the other rear. Defensive front, and there's the Razael Vita. Alright, this is going to be 35 plus whatever that booster's power is. I believe it's an AK booster, but I may be wrong. Razael, the Razael player's checking his drop zone. He's seeing what he's been through, what he's seen. Probably counting crits as well. Damage check, perfect guard. Alright, this card's gonna fade and he's gonna draw a card. Oh, there's the Vita. Alright, he's gonna call the cat. Is he gonna, let's see, he's gonna remove 2 cards from the ride deck. Yep, he's gonna put those back into the ride deck. Top 5, does he, I believe he calls it. Calls it to the board, I believe. Yep. And that is the ace unit for Keter Sanctuary. So we've seen both of them this game. He's from experience playing in the last in the Kingslayer event at the end of July, these ace units have definitely they carry their weight. I gotta give them that. They carry their weight. The Keter Sanctuary ace unit. It's going to let him Energy Blast 3, look at the top 7, choose a normal unit with grade less than or equal to the Vanguard from among them, call it a rear guard, and then choose that unit, and until the end of your opponent's next turn, it cannot be chosen by your opponent's card effects or retired by your opponent's card abilities. So it's essentially going to be, it's going to be put on the board, and it's going to be untouchable until the end of the opponent's next turn. And then when it attacks, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 until the end of battle, it's going to get 5k, and then if you have 4 more rear guards, it's going to gain 5k more. So the turn it swings, if your opponent is grade 3 or greater and you have 4 more rear guards, which is Keter, it's gonna get plus 15, so it's gonna be a 25k attacker. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And another generic staple to put into any Keter Sanctuary deck. So now it goes from 12 cards in every Keter deck to 13 cards. There's the Teeth Fault. Yep. There goes the ace unit. Ace unit is going to be swinging 35. We're going to see an intercept and then a grade 2 intercept. That grade 2 gets an additional shield. That's the new promo everybody's looking for. Or not new, the promo everybody's looking for this deck. I believe that is the most expensive part of this deck. Alright, so there's 2 15s blocking the Teeth Fault. Here comes the Razael. But he's at 5 damage now, so he gets whatever he wants. Yep, there's the Razael into Soul. Let's call the Gabuelius. Gabuelius effect. If it's going to gain drive checks. He's determining what he wants to Soul Blast here. Yep. So Scry 1. He's going to keep it there. And he's no guarding the Vanguard. Critical trigger, crit to Vanguard, power to Gabuelius. Crit to Vanguard, power to Gabuelius, 3 damage. And then a Gabuelius there. Alright. No triggers from the Vyrgilla, no heals. So, alright, we're going to game 2. Razael picks it up with a double crit. Ooh. Ooh. Double crit from Razael closes that game out. And we'll see if he can continue the momentum into game 2. I will have them move the camera down after this, so that way we can see a little bit more of the bottom of the board. I do apologize. We're doing what we can with the limited space we have available. All right. I respect the full battle starter. All right, Vyrgilla looks like Vyrgilla's going to be going first. He's going to pitch the draw to ride the grade 1. We're off to the races. Let's see if this game can go a little bit better for Vyrgilla here. And there's the dog on turn 1. Ooh. Drive checks the Razael, drive checks the Shenri. Air damage checks the Shenri. Top 2, gonna add a card to hand. Yep. Ability of the grade 1. He doesn't have to pitch for the ride deck. Oh, looks like we're gonna get a little bit of a rush here from the Dragon Empire. Oh, crit, power to the rear guard. Ooh, that's pretty good. It's pretty good this early on. That's gonna be a 32K swing? Or 33K swing. Yep. Let's see what happens. Is he going to... Yep, he's going to intercept with it. And a crit. Yeah, definitely the good move there. When you can repeatedly revive stuff. But is it just me? Or does every deck seem to be reviving rear guards now? Keter can do it. Stoicheia can do it. Dragon Empire can do it. Where's my Dark States revival deck? Right. There's a grade 2.
With Google Workspace, Drive lets you easily
PG,
search
perfect
your
guard.
files, making videos, PDFs,
All rears.
and over 100 other file types accessible from wherever you
Energy
are.
charge 1, take damage,
That's
perfect guard,
secure
Teeth Fault.
storage made easy with
Alright,
Google
he's going to swing
Workspace.
Vanguard. Vanguard's going to stay in that one. That grade 1 is going to restand itself. Alright, 2 to pass. No triggers.
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform,
Swing
you
again.
have the power. Not IT. not
Elementaria.
finance,
Ooh,
just
there's two
control.
PGs
So
gone.
you can tailor work
Oh,
exactly
I don't
how
know
you
how
would
this
like
is
it.
gonna fare.
For example,
Having two
add
perfect guards
custom
gone
fields.
is
And choose how you like to view your work without needing help from IT. That's why over 225,000 customers love to use Monday.com. Because you have the freedom to build it exactly how
all
you
right.
picture it.
He's gonna ride into Razael.
Platform you'll love to use. Monday.com.
He's gonna energy charge 3. Right. There's the cat again. What's he gonna remove this time? He's gonna remove the grade 1 and the grade 2. Top 5 call. What's he gonna hit? He's gonna hit the ace unit again. Oh my lord. All right. Build a board deck, I guess. Keter Sanctuary's good at it. So we're gonna see top 7 call again. Honestly, it's rough putting the cat there in the front row. Ugh, if he would have took the gamble and put it in the back row, that would have been spicy. I think he gets to look at one more. Yep, there it is. He's got 3 cards in hand. Hey, but he finds a dog. That dog is fine. All right. Are we gonna call something else, or are we gonna go to combat? Yep, we're going to combat. Here comes the cat. He's gonna intercept to guard it. Dog is gonna activate. Keep in mind, because he intercepted, those dogs are still live now. The dog behind Vanguard is live now. And it's gonna be live anyway. He's gonna call a crit and a grade 1. Interesting. All right. Critical trigger on a no guard, so he's going to give power to the Vanguard and a Vita. Defensive draw. Second check. Perfect guard. Both these players love hitting their perfect guards and damage, don't they? All right, we're gonna get the crit swinging at the rear. Top 2 looks like there's a heal among that top 2. I think, yeah, he's gonna put the heal in his hand. All right, here comes the 25k. Oop, there we go, 15k to guard. All right. There's the Persona ride. So, yep, he's gonna bind the ace unit. He has the rewrite in hand. Yep, there it is. There's the rewrite. He's gonna bind it. He's gonna search his deck. Yep, he's gonna search. All right, we have double Shenry. Double Shenry into the grade 2 rear. Ooh. And he's going to play the order, so he's going to get the Shenrys regardless. All right, here comes the rear guard swing. All right, so it looks like he has one perfect guard in his hand, but he also has Shroud in Darkness. So he's going to be able to get back whatever he puts there. He's going to be able to get back a couple of cards. He's going to be able to build a board next turn regardless. But, yep, looks like we got 3 cards going down, 2 triggers in the Griffin. Yep, damage check. There's the Divine Sister. Here comes the Vanguard swinging in. The Vanguard's going to be super huge. Critical trigger. All effects of the rear guard he searched out. Double crit. All effects of the 15k. And then a heal on top of it. Ooh, heal does not resolve, but that's still pretty good. Ooh. But he has to guard both of these now. With 3 cards in hand. Ooh, this may be rough. I don't think Razael activated Divine Skill last turn. There's the overtrigger guarding that one. Nope. Oh. Damage check. He does heal. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Alright, Vyrgilla's gonna activate all of its effect. He's gonna ride. That's gonna go to Soul, countercharge. He's gonna draw. He's gonna draw off the Shenry. And then he's gonna re-ride back into the base form of Vyrgilla. And then here comes the Razael Vita. Draw for turn. What is Razael gonna do? Yep, there's the Griffin. He's looking for a Razael. Yep, there's the Vita. So he has the Vita to put into Soul now. Yep, there's a Shroud in Darkness. So, because they're both at grade 3, this is going to be free. Teeth Fault. And the dog. And then Teeth Fault's going to get another card, too. Oh, man. Yeah, Shroud in Darkness is so good for this deck. This is crazy. Finds another dog. I don't think we have a Gabwelius in circulation yet. But I think now we're activating Divine Skill. All his crits are gonna go back, and then he's gonna shuffle, and he's gonna get triple drive. And then now he's gonna get the effect that if he hits a trigger in damage on his 6 damage, it counts as a heal. But I don't believe we've seen a Gabelius hit rotation yet. So if he hits a Gabelius, if there's a Gabelius somewhere in his drop zone, this is going to be a nasty turn because that Griffin's going to have no PGs on it. Right, it's going to be damage check, no trigger. Now he's at 5.
Okay,
Teethfall's going to swing for 20, 30, 43.
Now this whole flow is a conversation, so your words actually build your website. I'm going for a store, and after a free-flowing conversation, I get this detailed site brief.
Top
And just
2.
like that, my first draft is ready. Now that's dope.
Razael
Get in there and style it your
is
way.
coming in.
Here's the fun part.
Let's see if he has the Gabelius, because if he has the Gabelius,
And over. Or you can tweak something specific.
he can
like
he
the
can
layout.
hit it over the. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Yeah, that's fire.
So interesting fact. You
You
actually only need one Griffin in rotation because you can call Gabelius over the Griffin and then resolve Razael's effect to then call the Griffin that you called over, because you have to resolve overloaded circles first. Yep, so now the Gabelius is going to get... So the Razael is going to swing. This is going to have a triple drive. The Gabelius is going to have drive checks. And then the Griffin is, because it's going to be the 5th battle, and it was called off Razael's effect, it's going to have Sentinel Restrict. And it's going to get power. So this is going to be... This is going to be a rough turn. Let's see if the Vyrgilla player can guard it all. And we know the overtrigger is out of the deck from the Razael player because he guarded with it last turn. So he doesn't have to worry about that. But looks like he doesn't have any PGs. He's going 2 to pass on the Razael. First check crit. Yep, all effects to Vanguard. And that is the game. Alright, 2-0 from Razael. Hey, I say it all the time. Crits win you games. Ooh, that was a good game too. Yeah, Razael doing Razael things. Alrighty, and that will be the end of round 2. So we will go... We're halfway through now. We have 2 more rounds after this. I appreciate all of you coming out to the stream, coming to watch these games, supporting Battle Core, supporting me and Main Deck Masters, supporting all of us. That's always happy to see the community give support. All right. Oh man, but what a heck of a game of a round 2 that was. Who would have Razael coming back with a vengeance on that? He's like, you banned my dog. I'm gonna get one tournament out of it. I'm gonna get one more turn. All right. Yeah. So Razael losing that dog is going to be a big consistency hit, but we'll see what happens. I think that deck will be able to bounce back from it. Right. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be going into round 3. Surprising. I want to see if I can get a breakdown. I'm gonna talk to the TO and see if I can get a list breakdown of the decks that are competing and how many Bavsargras there are and how many like of all the other decks there are representation wise. Because it's surprising we haven't seen a Bavsargra in these first 2 rounds. And people just may be getting sick of Bavsargra at this point. They're just not playing it because they're just tired of it, and which I could understand. We're gonna adjust these play mats a little bit to that way we can see everything. All right. All right. So we're getting everything set up. Looks like all the players are starting to finish up their matches. So, what is everybody's opinions on us finally getting our ban lists and getting everything situated now? So now we're caught up with Japan. If anybody is there and talking in the chat. All right. Oh, oh boy. Yeah, these I definitely think that this ban list is gonna be good. I think it's gonna definitely shake things up. Bav is not gonna be as broken, thankfully. All right. Looks like we're getting a breakdown of what is in the tournament right now. We're getting a deck list breakdown. Let's down just a bit.
Love you here.
I mean, it's easy to spot me on the court.
Yep, everybody's finishing up their games. All right. So we have our breakdown. We have 3 Razael decks, 3 Bavsargra decks, 2 Vyrgilla decks, 1 Fennel, 1 Shojodoji, 1 Levidress, 1 Lianorn, 1 Magnolia, and 1 Blankmeyer. Fennel and Shojodoji. I wanna that's a interesting choice, but that'd be interesting to watch, I would say. But yeah, the Lianorn we could expect the Lianorn we could expect because of the new deck set. The Blankmeyer to be expected. Magnolia just got support. Levidress is still a decent deck. Shojodoji is kind of fallen off, but maybe he's trying something new out. Fennel is definitely a slept on deck. It's pretty good. But then you have three Bavsargras we expected, 3 Razaels we expected, and then two of the Vyrgillas, which obviously new support just came out in the new set, so that is to be expected. So we definitely a good mix up though. It's not all Bav. All right, we have 8 minutes left in the round, so everybody should be finishing up all of their games. All right. Yep. Round 1. Yeah, I'm thoroughly surprised. Thoroughly surprised that it wasn't that there wasn't more Bavsargras. Yeah, this is definitely shaping up to be a decent tournament. And again, this tournament is brought to you by Battlecore, and they're gonna be running tournaments all throughout the circuit of their X Series circuit. And whoever the top 2 players of this tournament will make it to the finals, and they will get an invite to the finals, and the finals will have all of the players who have earned their way here will be able to will compete for a 4K prize pot. So they will compete for their cut of $4,000, which is a very decent prize pot. So be sure to follow Battlecore on all the social media channels. Be sure to follow Main Deck Masters. We're gonna keep coverage of this. We're gonna do coverage of this. Be sure to check us out check all involved parties, Kingslayer Cards, Battlecore, Main Deck Masters, everybody on YouTube, on Twitter, on Facebook. We got everything. Everything's going to be running. We got everything. All the coverage is going to be on this whole circuit, and we'll be coming back live every time. So I'm going to be your commentator for today, and we should have a couple more minutes left in the round before we actually start round 3. So, but yeah, definitely keep your eyes out on all social media platforms. We'll be posting updates on how the tournament structure is going, tournament dates, and any information, any changes, or anything whatsoever. They will be posted on Twitter, on YouTube, and on Facebook. So just be sure to follow us there. So as of right now, we know going into this round, Levy was X1, or Levy was 1-0. Magnolia was X1. So I assume both of those players that we just watched were currently 1-0. So Razael is going to be 2-0 halfway through the tournament. Okay, so he has a decent chance if he can continue to win out. All right. All right, let's look at it. Let me see some of these regular cards. There it is. Yep. Yep. So when it boosts energy charge 1, yep. These decks are definitely. So we have, what is it, set 9 dropping in a few days? Or in a few weeks, I should say. That's going to bring back D Legion. It's going to bring in Ezel, Platinum Ezel. That's going to bring in Die Kaiser. I wonder if that'll shake up the meta at all. It may. I could see Die Kaiser probably doing something. And again, thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming out and watching the stream today. We appreciate the support 100%. It means so much to everybody who's a part of this. So we just want to thank you. All right.
A real Etsy buyer review for handmade home decor by a real Etsy seller. They are truly beautiful to look at and absolutely original. Discover pieces created and loved by real people. Shop the Etsy app.
All right. Looking at a couple of the cards here, we have Fennel. Okay. For each order and drop, gets plus 2k, and then gains a crit. Choose one of your rear guards, it gains a crit. Okay. Okay, so I'm starting to get a grasp on what Fennel does. Okay. Now let's see what the trick or treat orders do. Put it on the bottom of the deck. If they did not put a Vanguard, draw. Okay. And then you draw a card and counter charge. So draw 2. And then if the third time, okay. So it's a draw. If you play all 3 in a turn, it's a draw 3 and counter charge. Bottom deck's a rear guard, or a draw, and then choose 1 grade 3 or less from your drop and call it a rear. Ooh. That's pretty good. That's not bad. And they can play 3 of them a turn, so yeah. It's actually not bad. All right, let me freshen up on some Chigi Digi cards. All right, so yeah, we know unprecedented. Yep. Grade 2. Please top 5 choose. +5 when the change to put a regard sold on battle phase. Kind of +1. Choose 2 cards. Okay. It places. That's why. That's why. Okay. Only 2 Shinris. That's interesting. And then Union in the Sky. Yep. Okay. I kind of got a grasp on what some of these cards, what some of these decks do. All right, they should be finishing up any minute now. Huh. This new ban list is we're going to be in a whole new world. we're gonna be. Kind of wish we still got that premium restriction, but we'll see what happens. They may be going a little more on that. Come on now. We're gonna be right back with the beginning of the round. Let me see how much time is left in round first. All right. Right. And then, again, good luck to all the players that are going to be participating in Team League this weekend. I believe it is over here in the States. It is. I'm trying to remember where it is. Irving. All right, all right. Looks like round 3 is just about to start. We're going into our players. Everybody's pairings were announced. So, yep, here we go.
For years, I've been that person who just picks up and goes. Solo travel across continents, chasing stories and adventures wherever they led me. That's why I rely on Olafly. I install my eSIM.
Ooh, that's a pretty deck box.
So when I land, I'm instantly connected.
Dragon Mates, I think. Yep.
SIM cards. 5 continents, countless countries. It works everywhere I go. Unlimited data means I never have to choose between work calls and bedtime video chats. Olafly. Peace of mind. Always.
Fix the camera up. Ooh, we got the dual spec dice. Shout out to dual spec. Love their stuff. I'm gonna get me a set when they get a restock. Oh, this may be the Shojodoji. All right. All right. Hey. Looks like they're rolling off. Players are proceeding to post mulligan. Right. It seems like we've got us a decent match on our hands. I've been a little pre-spoiled on what this matchup is going to be. It looks like we're going to have an interesting one. Stand up, Vanguard. All right. Yep. We got Shojodoji versus Lianorn. It's going to ride grade 1. It's going to start making tokens. Start populating the board. All right. Shojodoji's going to hit that. He's gonna bind the unprecedented. Oh, first damage check, bless favor. Hey, brother, gets it out of the way. Gets it out of the way, and you ain't got to worry about it for the rest of the game. Now you go ham. Now you just go face. Now you ain't got to worry about it. Yep. So 2 tokens, double token. The classic Lianorn. It's gonna rush. Alright. Let's see if Shojodoji can respond in kind. Shojodoji's known for having a decent rush, so we'll see what happens. All right. Oh, no rear guards, so Shojodoji's just gonna send it. He's gonna send it with the van. All right, defensive draw. Man, defensive OT, defensive draw. Oof. This is uphill for the Shojodoji player. Yep, he's gonna discard, ride Lianorn. Lianorn's gonna activate the effect. Yep. Lianorn's coming in, getting the triple boost. First check heal. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. This Shojodoji player is gonna tilt. No trigger. And a crit too. All right. The broccoli boy. Let's see what happens. Gonna retire and draw. Let's see if Shojodoji can kind of do anything at this point. Oh. Yes, people are still playing this game. It is still a good game.
Playing songs, but they sound pretty sweet to your wallet. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
So what is he gonna bind? He's gonna bind the back row. Okay. And let's see what he can do. And then he's gonna bind that from the drop or remove it. Yep. Here comes the rears. Soul Blast the Doji. Call that. Put that to soul draw. He has no cards in hand. He is what some players who know are magic old heads like me would be known as hellbent. He has absolutely nothing in hand. Damage check heal. Oh my lord. Oh my god. This Lianorn player is something else. But hey, some say it's better to be lucky than to be good. So he looks like he did check a crit, but he checked another defensive, so now he's at plus 20. So I don't think that unprecedented will be able to hit anymore. Oh, it will. It will, and it's going to take a 15k. Alright, so he's going to put that back in his hand. But he's got nothing in hand. I believe he's got probably 4 cards at most. 5. I was off by 1. Alright, there's the Union Dress Lianorn. Nothing but triggers. Alright. So he's got the 2 grade 1s. 2 grade 1s that are... They make tokens, I believe. Yeah, they're token makers. And there's the log race. Log race coming down, swapping with the token. Yep. Yep. He's moving both of them up because when they swing, they're going to be able to gain the power of something in the back row. So here comes the Alvina. Alvina's going to revive something, I believe. Yep. Yep, there's the order. There's the order. That order is going to give something power equal to the number of rear guards, I believe. Yeah, so this is going to be a massive rear guard swing. Oh, lordy. There's a Shroud in Darkness. Now here comes the Vanguard swinging again. No guard. Yep, front, nothing. All right, let's go to game 2. That was, show some love for the Shojodoji player. He was fighting an uphill battle from turn 1. That was rough. But that's why we play best of 3. We're going to get the opportunity to see, for him to go first now, and to see what happens. That deck is, Lianorn is wild. Yep. In the forest flourishing in silver white. Yeah. Choose one of your rear guards. It gets plus 5k until the end of turn for each of your grade 1 or less rear guards. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, sir, it is me. It is me, and I'm here representing Main Deck Masters and Kingslayer cards. Battle Course X Circuit Qualifiers. Alright. Shojodoji's going to be putting 4 back. He's just not having it today. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I'm proud of the work you're doing. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing and working on. I'm proud of you too, man. Alright. We're kicking it off. Shojodoji's gonna hit grade 1. He's gonna check top. No targets. Ooh. This is a rough round for Shojodoji. This is a rough round. Ooh. It's gonna discard. I'd make a token. Double grade 1 called double token again. Come on, defensive trigger. Nothing. Momentaria. No defensive triggers at all. Oh. This is rough. Can he hit? Is he gonna get a hit? It looks like he got a hit. Yep, there's his hits. Is he gonna hit? Yep, he got another hit. Alrighty. Let's see, soul charge. I didn't exactly see what he soul charged. It looks like it wasn't a trigger, so. Yep, he's gonna energy blast. What's he gonna do here? Yep. He's gonna retire. He's gonna retire the grade 1. Good idea. It's a good play on the Shojodoji's part. And getting rid of those are gonna be very big, because if he has that turn again, if he could do that turn earlier. Ugh. All right, Shojodoji coming in with a grade 2 rush. The Lianorn player is determining defensive heal first out the gate. Oh my lord. And a crit. Oh man. Oh man. Double trigger now, but this should still be able to hit. This should still be able to hit. Yep, looks like he's guarding. Yep, there it is. All right, we're back in this now. He drew a heal. Oh my lord. He would have resolved it. Oh my gosh.
School bells are ringing. It's time to get the perfect phone plan for your kids at half
All
the
right.
price you're used to. Telemobile comes to
Fail to
rescue
find.
your budget with the most flexible phone plans in the U.S. Need just talk and text for the little ones? No problem. Have a data-hungry teenager? Go for unlimited at just $25 a month. Easily upgrade individual lines and build a family plan that fits everyone's needs. Visit tello.com and
Gonna activate Fire Regalis. He's gonna check top 7 again. Yep, he's gonna check top 7, and he's gonna. That card's gonna let him search for Lianorns. And all he has to do is reveal it in his ride deck and CB1. In a deck that doesn't really need a lot of CB to do its thing. Oh. And we're seeing the rush. Yep, so he has two more grade 1 or less rear guards. So because he has those less rear guards, that means he's gonna get both of those grade 2s are gonna have boost, and they're gonna get 5k and 5k shield. There's a crit, defensive crit. That's good for the Shojodoji player. He's gonna swing Vanguard into the rear guard. All right, let's see what he can do. Is he going to guard this, or is he going to go to 4? Honestly, I think because it shouldn't be that big. It should be just enough to. I think you just intercept with the grade 2. Oh wait, they don't have shield. The ace units don't have shield. Oh my, that's rough. Oh man. Let's see if Shojodoji can climb into this. He's in a very decent position in here. And he's going to swing the ace unit. Honestly, I would have probably got rid of the grade 1. Oh wait, no, he got rid of the interceptors, yeah. The 10k shields. That's why I play Blankmeyer. I just tell them they can't. All right. No cards in hand again. Alvina for the guard. So both of those are going to go back into the drop now. And now he's going to CB1 to call the dragon from bind. Nope. No guard on this. First check heal. He does resolve it. Power to the dragon. Second check. Forktail. All right. Soul Charge heal. A little rough, but alright, that bound card is gonna go back into his hand, in the Lianorn's hand. He's gonna draw. Yep, there's the discard. He's riding Lianorn. Let's see what Lianorn does. He's got 3 cards in hand, but he's got 3 rear guards. See what the Lianorn player is determining. Yep, there it is. There's the call. Swap them back. He's just going to draw and drop a crit. Yep. He's going to swap them just so he can get the rears. All right. I'm just going to put that to the bottom, give power. Honestly, I think you just chest this Lianorn. Defensive crit, and he hit no triggers. Lianorn hit no triggers. Oh. So Vanguard's a +10 now. And let's see if Shojodoji can close this game out. Let's go find the dragon. So he's still got the dragon, and he's still got the shield grade 1 in there, I believe.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans? We print banners and signs that help your business stand out. We print postcards and flyers that get people talking. And we print must-have merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and water bottles. Whether you want a few or a few thousand, we print on everything so that customers can go from noticing your brand to falling in love with it. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20. Because if you need it, we print it at Vistaprint.com.
Yep, there's the bind. And there's the oh, there we go. Forktail's coming in for, I believe it's 18, or maybe more, maybe 23. I think something gives front row 5K. Yeah, so this Shojodoji is going to get 5 attacks. Yep. He's just going to take it, and he's like, I can't guard all of it, so... Even if he could guard all of it, he wouldn't have anything in hand to be able to bounce back from. So now it looks like we're going on to game 3. This is definitely one of those games that whoever wins the die roll gets a very big advantage. All right, players are shuffling up. It's going to be going on to game 3, baby. And I just got an update from our TO. There's 27 minutes left in the round, so they've got time. Right. And here we go. We're off to the deciding game. All right. We got these tokens going. And there's a draw. Top 5. Is he going to hit? He does hit this time. There's the fork tail. What's he gonna grab? Unprecedented. So he's got double fork tail. What's he gonna find this time? He's gonna find a Shojodoji. He's gonna put it to soul. Shojodoji is going to go out of soul. All right, fork-tail swinging in first. A defensive crit. He's been on point with these turn 1 defensives, man. This Lianorn player's been on point with these defensives on turn 1. Ooh. All right, here's the grade 2 ride for Lianorn. Let's see, can he pull out that rush that he's pulled out every game? He pitched one of the fairies to make a token, so I think his hand is mostly triggers. Yep, there's the Alvina. The Alvina's going to call back the fairy. The fairy's going to call a token. And there's the broccoli. The broccoli's going to CB1 and draw. Yeah, one card, build a board. All right. Power heal. He resolves the heal. Oh, man. And there's a crit. So... 15k guard from the Shojodoji player. He's gonna draw. The raid on Kunai going into damage is gonna be rough. Alright. Top 5. What do you got, bud? Lianorn's got 5 cards in hand, but has 0 damage. Maybe he's putting Kinron and then Shojodoji in the soul. The Shojodoji is actually going to resolve. Yep, Shojodoji on standby. Call the Kinron. Yep, soul charge, bind it. It looks like he's calling Ogijishi. It's gonna put that in soul. And it looks like Shojodoji's smashing into the rears. Smashing into the van. First check. Ace unit. And he checks another heal. Man. Lianorn is about to stomp. My southern boy's gonna come out in this, but this Lianorn's about to stomp a mud hole in his rear. It's gonna be rough. I don't know if Shojodoji is gonna live this. Depending on what the Lianorn has. If Lianorn checks any crits, I don't know.
Mike Keppel here, Patriot Software's founder. So easy, my dog can run payroll, said one of our payroll software customers. That comment sums it up.
There's a heal. He's not going to resolve the heal.
Payroll software. You can learn it in minutes, and you don't need a college degree. Even though our phone number is
Alvina
on the page of our software,
and a draw.
70% of our customers set up their accounting books and run
Didn't hit a
payroll
crit,
without
so
ever speaking with one of our people. That's patriotsoftware.com.
there's the draw. Stand. He's going to 5. Hey, he's going back down to 4. Ugh. Oh man. Shojodoji's riding up. Let's see what they can do. Fairy's getting bound in them. Yeah. Lianorn's got so many cards in hand. I don't know if Shojodoji's going to be able to just break through it. But let's see what happens. There's the ace unit. $10K, $15K. He's gonna bind and call. What's he got? Unprecedented. Hey, what else is he gonna get? Because he can get the dragons. He can get the Tsukiyodachis. What's he gonna get? Yep. So he's gonna get the grade 1. If he's gonna get the Kinron. Now he's gonna call the Tsukiyodachie. If I was a Lianorn player, I'd just take this. I'm not gonna lie. You're at 1. You're at 1, and if you have the other Lianorn, you pretty much just kill him. Yeah, you just take it. Crit. All effects to Vanguard, or crit to Vanguard, power to the rear. No trigger. But that looks like that was Utsuroi. So that's a PG at least. Man. All right. It takes a go to 4. There's the token maker. He's gonna add Persona back to his hand. Yep, the Tsukiyodachie is gonna bind itself. Yep. Yep, so the unprecedented is going to go back, or unprecedented is going to go. It's going to fade, and then he's going to get the Ogijishi back. Shojodoji's actually built himself a fairly decent hand. Pass after that. Top decks the Union Dress Lianorn. Oh man, this is gonna be a big turn. Gonna CB1. All right, let's see what happens. Alvina coming down. Alvina's gonna call the fairy. Fairy calls token. Oh, retire another rearguard, call a token. Call 2 plant tokens. Oh, okay. Yep. It's gonna retire the Alvina. No order this time, though. It's gonna activate on the other one. Right. So we got the first swing. He's reading Lianorn, the union dress. Maybe he's reading Vivis. Vivis is going to restand everything. And then it's gonna restand itself. Heal. He does resolve the heal. That's good for Shojodoji. Alright, second swing. He does have an Utsuroi in his hand. We know he has the PG. Alright. Is it not in union dress? It's not in union dress. Wait, what? Did the Lianorn player misplay? There's the Utsuroi. Okay, it's just okay. Okay, yeah, he didn't. He's just going to stand those two, which I think he should stand another one. Yeah. Yep. He's going to stand the token now because he's going to stand the Vanguard and both the front row rear guards. They're going to get 5K. Vanguard's going to get drive -1. He's going to stand the booster instead of the front row. And that's fair. The token is only 10K, I believe. So it wouldn't hit regardless. There's the order. I just got a big rear guard to deal with. Goes to 38. All right, draws a card. There's the Persona Ride on Shojodoji. Ogajishi. Another Ogajishi. Yep. Alright, so the 2 tokens are gone. But he did. Shojodoji did put, I believe, 2. No, he put 1. He only put 1. He only put 1 unprecedented into the bind zone. Is he gonna boost? Looks like we're going to battle. Oh my. Shojodoji's about to crash out. Doji, you still got an OT. You got this, bro. Roy. Now you smash into that rear guard. You smash that unprecedented into that rear guard, dude. Ah, that is so deflating. And that, as of right here, we are in time in the round. So now we are starting 10 minutes and it is turn 1. So Lianorn will be turn 1 and it will go... time in the round was called at the end of Shojodoji's turn. Yep, and there's the damage. He's just like, I can't. He's like, I can't guard it. That was unfortunate. But that's how this game plays, man. That's why we play it. Sometimes you get stuff like that. Sometimes you just you have the greatest games. Sometimes you have the worst of games. Man. That was actually a decent game. That was a good game to watch. That was the back and forth game. The top deck from the Lianorn, but the Lianorn player better go buy a scratch off. We're gonna be going to round 4 and the last round. That was a good game. That was a good game. Man. But alrighty. With that being said, that was overtime and that was round 3. We'll go on to our fourth and final round. To give you all a little bit more information on how the tournament structure is, there will be no top cut. So after Swiss is over, top 2 players at the end of Swiss will be receiving the invites. But as of right now, I think with the information that I've been given, I think that Lianorn player is still up there, is up there in the undefeateds. All right. But these have been some great games. I tell you what, these have been some good games standard. But Lord knows, 2 weeks, this ban list is going to feel so good. this ban list is gonna hit. That's for sure. Oh man. Yes, we have. Let me see. Divine Z set 9. Yep, so it looks like set 9 is going to be, yep, the end of this month. End of this month we get set 9. And that ought to shake up a little bit. Because we're also getting, we're getting Harluru in this set too. Ooh. That'll be a very good deck. All right, and again, I want to just repeat the information that I've normally said between rounds. This is a X Circuit qualifier, brought to you by Battle Core. And then my name is Marshall, and I'm with Main Deck Masters. I'm one and Kingslayer cards, and I'm your commentator for today. And we have 4 rounds, 60-minute rounds, 10-minute overtime, or turns 1 through 3. And then at the end of overtime, at the end of turns or overtime, whichever comes first, we will have if no player has been decided, it is a double loss. No ifs, ands, or buts. If we have any, we are not following the ban list that was just released this past Thursday. That ban list does not take effect until 2 weeks from now. We will be taking a short little intermission while we get everything set up for round 4. And then we will be taking the short intermission until we get to round 4. And then we will be back with round 4. We'll see you guys then. All right. We are back. And with that, round 4 just got announced, so the players are about to take their seats right now. I'm just as blind as everybody else is on the matchup, so we shall see what happens. All right. Yes, apologies. If it is a draw in the tournament structure, that is my apologies. I was told it was a double loss, but if it is a draw, then that is what we will go with. All right. All right. Righty. Alrighty. Okay. So we did get clarification. We did get clarification on the time rules and stuff like that. So how it will break down is in when you go into overtime, whoever is ahead in the if it is game 2 or game like whatever game it is. say one player has a win and the other doesn't, it will result in the player who is up a win taking the match. But then if both players are tied for game wins in their round, they will both have it will be recorded as a draw. Alrighty, looks like we're shuffling up. Oh, we may see another Razael. Let's see, is it Razael versus Vyrgilla again? It may be Razael versus Vyrgilla again.
Longing for lazy summer days in Santorini or a dreamy drive down the Blue Ridge Parkway in the fall? What about a spring stroll through stunning cherry blossoms in Kyoto or a winter ski trip to the snowy slopes of Jackson Hole? With the protection of an annual plan from Allianz Travel Insurance, you can be ready to go just about anywhere all year round, whenever wanderlust strikes. Right. Our players are finishing up, shuffling up, and then going to post mulligan. I know there's not a Varga in the tournament, so this may be a repeat of what we've seen earlier, with it being Razael versus Vyrgilla.
All right, here we go. Let's see who's going first. Oh, it's Bavsargra. It's going to be Razael versus Bavsargra. We have our first Bavsargra of the day. Righty, looks like we're going to work. All right, Bavsargra. All right. Yep. Razael versus Bavsargra. All right, so Bavsargra's gonna ditch the shield and ride into Halibadra. It's gonna activate its effect. Yep. Looks like it's gonna call down the Apira and then a Sindri. And he's gonna get to swinging. So he's gonna swing the Sindri first, he's gonna swing the Apira. And then here comes the Halibadra. Drive check, no trigger. Alright, Razael's gonna draw. Is this Razael or is this Alden? No, this isn't Alden. So there's the CB. There's the CB for the order. There's the double call. He's gonna activate the effect of Veltrosa. Well, he's going to activate the effect of the Ace unit first. He's going to find a dog. Now he's going to activate the effect of Veltrosa. Top 5, call a card, call another dog. That's 3 dogs out of deck and into rotation now. Pretty good. K guard, wisdom, damage check. That's a damage check's a Yigmushad. Damage check of Vylord. Oh, that Vylord And that Vylord getting damage checked is going to be very big. Alright, looks like he's going to discard one of his arms. And then he's going to search for the sword and the mace. He's going to find Soraya and he's going to find Dayava. Okay. He's going to arm the shield. Call a Trick Moon, counter charge. Does he have the Vylord? He's gonna activate the Sindri to pick up the mace. Then he's gonna call the Yugmashad, discarding that Soraya to draw 2. Okay. Another moon. And there's the Vylord. There's the Vylord, arms with the Soraya. Soul Blast 2 clears the front row, and now he gains triple drive and a crit. There's the second Vylord. We won't have to deal with this in 2 weeks. Thank the Lord. This is... Ooh. Ooh. And he has another Vylord in hand. If he finds another Trick Moon, he gets triple Vylord. Fire Regalis. Draw, or he checks a heal. Gives it to the Yugmashad. He's gonna swing that Apira. He's going to 4. Razael's going to 4. Oh, man. Oh, he is playing Alden. What? I was so confused. My apologies. I respect your game. I respect your game, sir. Oh, man. So he's activating the Fire Regalis. Right. I actually don't have that pulled up, so I don't know any of the cards for Alden, so I'm actually going to have that pulled up. I respect your game. All right. There's a Persona ride from Bavsargra. Gonna put the Vylord into Soul. And there's the Sindri, there's the Sindri, there's the Apara, and then a Yugma shot on the other side. Alright, that's 10k to the front, so plus 20k, 35 or 30. We see the Dragveda in his hand, so we ain't gotta worry about an overtrigger. But his opponent doesn't know that. First check crit. Effects to Pyro, second check, all effects to Yugmashad. Stand the Yugmashad. Yep, he's just not even. He's not even gonna try. All right. So it looks like we're going to game 2. Double crit. It's just as bad as the overtrigger. Oh, it hits hard. All right, we're going to game 2. Looks like Alden's going to be going first. Start the fire Regalis to ride. Bavsargra's gonna do Bavsargra things. Go and find the two swords. Go and find the 2 arms. Sword and shield, baby. Damage check. No triggers. Looks like he's gonna find. Looks like Alden player's gonna find Razael or Razael. Yep, there's the wisdom. Looks like he's gonna do Valtrosa and Saragon. Looks like he wants to check for the Valtrosa. He's gonna activate. It's gonna activate Fire Regalis. Unfortunately, when he called the Valtrosa, he couldn't put anything back because he only had a trigger and 2 orders. But we're going to town. Alright. Bavsargra's going to discard the sword. There is Yugmashad. He's gonna find Trick Moon. No, that's not Yugmashad. There's the Yugmashad. He's going to put the Trick Moon down in this injury. Drive check. Another Trick Moon. Alright. Damage check dog. Swing into the Valtrosa. Swing into Van. He's going to pitch. Alright. He's going to guard that. We got us a game here. Here comes the Alden. So for those who don't know, what Alden's whole thing is, it's when a card would be called by this unit's ability to a rearguard with a unit on it, return the unit that is on the rearguard to hand instead of putting it in a drop. So you essentially sub out rearguards. When he attacks, you can CB1 draw a card. Choose up to 1 card from your hand, call it a rearguard, and until the end of your opponent's next turn, it cannot be retired by your opponent's card effects, and it gets plus 10,000 power. And then he has a divine skill of Soul Blast 1, look at the top 7 cards of your deck, act, choose up to 2 cards from among them, call them to rear. And until end of your opponent's next turn, they cannot be retired by your opponent's card effects, and then shuffle your deck. So he can definitely put cards in the front row, and then not have to worry about them being blown up by Bavsargra, which is kind of nice. And then he can also sub out triggers. He can put triggers in the front. He can put triggers down and then call over them in mid-battle and then bounce the triggers back to his hand to get more shield. Yeah. All right. So Alden's finishing his attacks. Bavsargra's going to 3. Elementaria and a crit going into the damage zone. And we're riding up the Bavsargra. Bavsargra's got the shield, got the Vylords. Yes, and just to preface those who are saying that he could not activate the Fire Regalis earlier, the Fire Regalis does not restrict you. It's not restricted to you being at grade 3. It's just activating an effect. You don't have to be at the same grade as the Fire Regalis itself to be able to activate that effect. It just has to be in your hand or drop. Alfara sends to drop. Okay. It was an illegal Vylord ad? Okay. Okay. I'll see if we can rewind it. But I think it's become I think it's just proceeded too far. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so he would re-add the Vylord and then pick it up with the Sindri, which I don't think it was just one damage. Yeah. That is fair. Okay. But I think we've proceeded too far past game state at this point because both players have drawn and yeah. So we got the Teeth Fault attacking. It's going to be a Trick Moon and then a Pyra. Damage check Bavsargra. Alden's going to swing in. Draw a card. And then sub out 2. Yep, there's the... Or sub out 1. And then restand... Yep. Drive check, critical trigger. Oh, all effects to Alden. He didn't break it. Here comes the Teeth Fault. The guard. Now he's going to shield. Oh, he's going to shield. And then guard with the 15. Yep. Yep. He's going to shield and then guard with the 20k. The 20k front. Alright. No cards in... 2 cards in hand. There's the Sindri ad, which shouldn't be there, but he proceeded a little too far at this point. He's gonna add the mace. Play the mace, destroy the crit. And he's gonna call... What will he call? He has a Trick Moon in hand. Yep, he's gonna call a Trick Moon. Alright. Soul Blast. Yep. Retires the Teeth Fault, but the other rear guard can't be retired. Yep. He's got to draw first. Now he swings the rear. Now he swings the rear guard. No restand on the Yigmashad. Alright, here comes the Bavsargra. Heal trigger. There we go. There it is. Swing. Oh yeah, you go re-swings after. Yeah, he does restand after the swing. Yeah, So it looks like it's going to go into Alden. Alden's going to call the Ace unit. Ace unit is going to find a Saragon. Swing to the rear. Ooh. This is, I'm not gonna lie. Other than the few hiccups that we've had, this is a better game than I thought it was gonna be. There's the teeth fault, bounce it back, restand. Trick Moon, intercept, and shield. All right. Alrighty. So we have the Bavsargra finding the sword, so now it's going to be a triple drive. He's putting a crit on the board. He's like, I need to end this game now. All right. All right, triple drive, crit, over trigger. That's it. And that is game. I know everybody's excited for 2 weeks. I know everybody's excited for 2 weeks to get here. Yep, crit OT, drag Veda. Yep. You hate to see it. You hate to see the drag Veda be the reason the game is won. It's rough. It is very unfortunate. But we will see in 2 weeks. We will never have to deal with that again. Because Dragveda is going to be gone, and also will be Vaylord to 1. Yeah, Bav is too strong, and Dragveda in all of my testing personally, a lot of times when I lose to Bavsargra, it's because they hit Dragveda. It's not even because they hit like multiple Vaylords. It's because they hit the Dragveda. And getting a second triple drive was the killer. That is fair. Cutting down on Vaylords just to pre-prep for ban list is, I would say that's a good move. But man, I was rooting for Alden, I'm not gonna lie. I was rooting for him. I was like, come on. Looks like the players are just discussing everything. Yeah, I think everybody loves to root for the underdog. I think everybody was wanting Alden to win this. Man. That would have been a story of the century. Man. I will say this. I am happy though, because we didn't see there was no Eldeglima in this tournament, I don't think. Yeah, there wasn't an Eldeglima in this tournament at all. So that is a deck that I'm so excited that is getting hit. Yeah, there was no Batman. There was no Batman in this tournament. From what I have been told, there was no Batman. As from what I've been told, there was 3 Bavsargras, 2 Razaels, an Alden, a Fennel, a Shojodoji, a Lianorn, a Blangdmire, and a and then the last one is, I'm trying to find it. Yep. So it is, from what I was told, it was 2 Razaels, an Alden, a Vyrgilla, 3 Bavsargras, a Fennel, Shojodoji, Levidress, Lianorn, Magnolia, and Blangdmire. Yes, it is a very good ratio, and I also do think that the biggest reason why it wasn't to answer your question, Ed. By the way, hello. It was Lianorn Vivis. It wasn't the mask deck, because it was on stream. So it was just your standard Vivis with just the big numbers, and yeah, it wasn't the Lianorn mask build. But yeah, it is a very good ratio, I will admit. I do think the big catch for that is that people are getting tired of this format. So just people have just stopped taking Bavsargra at this point. Even if it's the best deck, even if like it is the best deck in the format, people are just sick of playing it. So, but yes, I think that it is a very good spread of decks, and some have come out and done well. So like if you look at this game right here, I believe this was Alden has been winning all day, so he made it here. He made it here in the final round. So that just goes to prove one thing: anything can happen in Cardfight Vanguard. But that, I believe that was our final round. So we will be, and there is no top cut. There's no top cut at this event. So I believe that Bavsargra player has earned his spot. So we shall see who gets the other invite. And then again, they're going to be going to an event they're going to be earning their invites for the finals, which is going to be at a later date, playing for a $4,000 prize pot. There's only 4 rounds, so it wasn't that big of a turnout, but it was enough for what is needed. So, but yes. They're going to be competing. The winners of this tournament, the first and second place, are going to be competing for $4,000 in the future at the finals, and we shall see how many more there will be. But again, for those who don't know, this tournament is brought to you by Battlecore. Same with the stream and everything. Battlecore is running it, and my name is Marshall. I'm with Kingslayer Cards and Main Deck Masters. Check us out on YouTube, socials, everything. We're friends with the Battlecore people, so we're willing to help them out whenever. And then be sure to check them out too. Again, they're the ones running this stuff. If you're in the northeast of the United States, be sure to run it with them. Like, be sure to show up, man. Showing up and showing support for this kind of stuff means that this game is just gonna get better and better. So it just proves to Bushy Road that people want to play the game. That people actually want to like go to more events. So they'll probably, if the more people that show up and it shows that people want to play the game, the more likely we're gonna get better ban lists, better support, better, like, it's gonna show them that we actually care. Alrighty, so it looks like we have received our information. I will announce first place, which is Evan V from Team Legacy on Bavsargra. They will be receiving a playmat, $60, power bricks, and an invite to Day 1 Finals hosted in the first quarter of 2026. And then you can tune into the Discord for Battlecore to get the results of the tournament soon. And then you can follow Battlecore on all social medias and YouTube. And then you can also visit their website and join their Discord to keep updated on all of the circuit series, any tournaments that they're going to do and run, and then any of the drops that they do on their store. So like any products and stuff that they sell that you want to pick up, you can go straight to them. And then also, again, be sure to follow them. Be sure to follow Main Deck Masters on YouTube and Twitter, Facebook, all the stuff. And then be sure to check out Kingslayer Cards as well on YouTube, Facebook, all the socials. And then, as of that is the end of the tournament. Mr. Evan went 4-0 with Bavsargra. And I will actually have them bring the winner's mat onto the stream, so that way we can see what it looks like. All right. So yeah, they're gonna bring the winner's mat onto the table, so that way everybody watching at home can see what the winner's mat looks like, and that way you can see the mat design. Here it is, the reveal. Ooh. That looks pretty. They did play the fourth round, and it was Bavsargra versus, on stream, it was Bavsargra versus Alden. Yeah, that mat looks, I will admit, that mat looks very pretty. I like that a lot. It's very clean. Oh yeah. Yeah, and this is season 1, so there will be more coverage and more seasons to look forward to. And with that being said, you guys have a very wonderful day. And again, don't forget to check out all the socials for everybody involved. A lot of it will be in the description of this live stream, so just feel free to go on down there, check it out. And then, with that being said, there was more. They want to put up more stuff to show. Let's see what these custom bricks look like as well. Custom power bricks. Okay. Those are awesome. Those are awesome. Definitely check out Battlecore, because I'm definitely going to be picking up some of those power bricks, because those are nice. Those are nice. But to finish the statement and to finish the sign-offs, again, my name is Marshall with Main Deck Masters and Kingslayer Cards. You guys have a good day and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be sure to check out all of the socials in the descriptions, all the links in the descriptions. It's all the people who help with make this whole thing happen. And at the end of the day, we're trying to make Vanguard a tournament circuit. We're trying to make it a big thing. So be sure to show up, show out. Alrighty.